Good morning, everybody. We're here in Vancouver, and we're going to be taking the 747-800 over to Toronto. We're currently at the main terminal, kind of where the heavies park. It is morning here, but the clouds have moved in, and that morning sun is causing an awful reddish hue to everything. Looks like we're on fire here, actually. And Nerd Bark over on Twitch. Hello. How are you doing today? So we're going to hop on board and we can start getting this aircraft up and running. We are on VATSim today. And there's a few aircraft kicking around here. A couple inbound, a couple outbound. Not too busy though. And ATC not currently online where we are. We'll see how that plays out. Anyway, let's get on board. Alright, so here's the aircraft. She's all plugged in. So we'll do our pre-flight check. So battery is on, standby power switch is in auto, hydraulic demand pumps are off, parking brake is set, landing gear lever is down, flaps are retracted, indicating retracted, spoilers and speed brake are retracted, fuel control switches are in cutoff, anti-ice is all off, oxygen is checked, emergency lights are armed, and the altimeters, let me grab the weather while we're sitting here. Let me see, current weather 45 minutes ago, winds 100 at 8, 30 miles visibility. 30, really? That's pretty far. Few clouds at 500, few at 800, 6 degrees, dew point of 6 degrees, which is why we see the clouds everywhere, and QNH of 3009. And that is set both sides. Alright, so we're all set. We can tell the cabin crew they can start boarding. Alright, boarding is underway. And I'm not hearing a thing. I did an update to PAX. It may have changed my there we go. Alright, boarding is now underway. Good morning, Kevin. Yep, no problem. We got a lot of passengers today. We're almost a full flight. Alright, so let's start getting everything else set up down here. I'll come down to the FMS. And everything is set there. We don't got to worry about any of that stuff. So we're going to go over to the FMC. So we're flying the 787-800. That is correct. Our air rack is current. And we're all go there. Position initialization. There's our current position. That is now set. And we can come over to the route. So we've got our route from SimBrief. And we'll load it in. So CYVR to CYYZ, which is Toronto. Our alternate today is CYXU, which is London, Ontario. It's west of Toronto. Kevin, are you flying your Aer Lingus A330 today? So that is all set up. We will click activate and we will click execute. And our route is now loaded in. A lot of directs. We're not really doing much in the way of airways as we head over. But we can look at our departures. So the winds being out of the east Our runway of choice is 08 right. That is the main departure runway, so we will execute that. And that is now inputted. For our arrival into Toronto, let me just see what the weather is like at the moment. Winds are 090, 11, gusting 17. So we are set to be landing on, where are we going in on? We'll go back to index, arrival. We're landing on the ILS runway 05. We're going to be going in on the VATSim 5. And we are transitioning in at OTIC. And let me just see where we want to pick up the... Yeah. And we'll transition on to the approach at ZGAM. So we will execute that. Do a little legs check. So not too bad there. So that is the arrival. So we actually don't want that disconnect. So we're going to do that. And that brings us down VATSim, Davos, all the way down Darley, and then we'll be vectors around for the ILS. So that is all good there. Alright, so it's all fine there. VNAV. So our cruise altitude today is 39,000 feet. Transition of 10,000. Will let me do this? No. Okay. So here's our climb, our cruise. We're going to be cruising at Mach 0.86. We're not doing any step climbs. Actually, it's recommending 350. Okay. Actually, we'll use SimBrief. We'll see what happens. And our descent is all set up to 90 and it wants us speeding up there pretty good. 342. Alright. So that is all set up. All we're going to do is we're now going to set up our fuel. Now the only way to do that at the moment is through the sim. So we're going to pull up our fuel load. So we want 46,414. So we'll bring down that just over. That's 477. That's good enough. And our payload today is, well, our takeoff weight is going to be 305028. There we go. So our payload is set. Come up top. We're going to get the, should have done this earlier. Here's aligning. Initial climb will be to 12,000 feet. Our initial runway heading is 083. So we'll get that dialed in as well. Initial speed 200 knots is fine. Alright, so we have no fuel in the center tanks, so we don't need to worry about fuel pumps for them. So the FMSs are set up. We have our route. And now we're just loading. Oh, looks like the clouds have cleared slightly. There's the sun coming over the horizon. Oh, I see an aircraft. And if that is you, Kevin, I am not seeing your livery. Don't know why. I'm sure I've got it loaded in. That's too bad. Maybe it'll switch at some point. Then there's supposed to be a 787-900 and a, I don't know what a Boeing 462 is. Should be around here somewhere as well, but I'm not seeing them anywhere, as it is not that busy here at Vancouver.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bins and your small items are underneath the seat in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know and we will be happy to help you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit.
I wonder if they've just given up, and if they don't recognize liveries or whatever, they just
that you are able and willing to perform these actions.
do whatever they want.
Let a flight
I don't
attendant
know.
so that way you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
So take a look at the views we have for today. We have the out the right side, looking at the engines 3 and 4. Left side gives us a wonderful look at that modern wing. And then back onto the right side behind the wing. Nice right side view of the aircraft. The mandatory belly view. Tail camera. Nice 3/4 view from the back end. Gear view. GoPro view. And there's the cockpit. What I do have to do, Kevin, which I haven't done for a while, is run an update on the AIG and see how that goes with updating. But I don't know why the proper models are not showing up. That one I don't get. I mean, liveries, yeah, I can kind of figure that out, but alright, I'm going to come down here. We'll get the Honeycomb loaded in. Get everybody buckled up in the back. Transponder code, we're going to go with 2000, which is the default IFR code. Transponders must be on here in Vancouver when moving, so we'll put that on before we push. Oh, and while we're sitting here waiting for everything, we might as well plan our pushback. Done a long taxi today. Get ourselves nicely around. Nicely lined up. And ready to go. Alright, so the IRSs are aligned. I can switch them into nav mode. That's left, right, and center. We should kick over any second now. Probably in that last little bit. There they go. So we'll head back down. So we'll go to our performance page. So flight level altitude and cost index on this for this flight is 80. Oh, thrust limiters. We're going to run the standard profile. For takeoff, we're going to be flaps 10. That's what we use here on the 747. So it's flaps 10. Let's get that line back up again. And everything is looking good. So we're going to have a V1 of 127, a VR of 141, and a V2 of 161. And we're going to be climbing out at 200 initially. How's your setup going? No, it seems to have put it in. If I come down to my my legs, there it is there. 4930 north. So it seems to have accepted it. What I should do, though, to verify that is I will come over to plan mode. I'll go legs. And let's step through. So there's Adex, Kestra, Auxiliary. That might not be an option. I think I'm going to delete that waypoint just because it is taking us like 3,000 miles away. I don't think I put the rest of the waypoint in. So if we come down and we are going to delete that. And we go back to our legs page. So we take off, we're flying eastwards, we're stepping through, Kestra, Auxiliary, YQT. Yeah. I would just delete that waypoint, Kevin. Alright, so we'll go back to map mode. And bring that range back down. And I'm going to go 10 miles for the initial. We are going to have the terrain radar on since we have mountains in the area. Weather's not crucial. You just have some clouds. It's still pretty quiet here in Vancouver. Not seeing any other aircraft. This, by the way, is FS Dream Team's Vancouver. And we're going flying into Fly Tampa's Toronto. So while we're sitting here, let's take a look at the route and where we are heading. So down here we go to our Navigraph. So you can see we're located here. We're going to be pushing back tail to the right, and then we're going to taxi out. We're going to take Juliet down to Lima. We'll cross runway 31.
We're ready to go when you are.
Everyone's on board. We'll cross over 31 with Lima, and we'll come all the way down and take Lima, so we get the full length of the runway.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 5556 with service to Toronto. Our flight time will be roughly 4 hours and 3 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked.
So they're doing their thing there.
Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross checks.
Alright, so once we're down, we have no departure. We're just flying out to the first waypoint. And as you can see, we're going to arc up over this way, down in towards Toronto. We're going to coming in on the Buxom 5 arrival, down from the north. As we descend down, we're then going to make a right turn into basically a downwind. We're going in on runway 05. We're going to be vectored around for the ILS runway 05, which is at the north end of the airfield. From there, we will probably be exiting either at Hotel 3, then we're going to take Hotel over, and we're going to taxi down on Alpha, all the way down to the Terminal 1 here, and the concourse here, and we'll be parking somewhere in the 173 to 177 area at those gates. And that is the plan for the flight. Since we are all hooked up now, we can carry on. So the hydraulic demand pumps are all set. Fuel is loaded, and fuel pumps. Let me get to my overhead. Fuel pumps are now coming on for the wings and the outboards. Don't need fuel pumps in the center because we've got no fuel in there. APU is now going to come on, so APU on and starting APU. And here it's spooling up. I think that's the Jazz flight coming in from Winnipeg. Ah, John Bowden, hello. The only 4, yeah. I can't remember if I ever flew on them in the 4.7. I know I did on the 6.7. Alright, so we'll get back in so we can now bring online the APU generators. We'll throw the beacon lights on, the navs are on, we'll put the wing lights on as well. come back down. We'll get them to, oops, didn't mean to have that button depressed when I did that. We'll pull the jetway. And we'll get the tug.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
Actually, come on. There we go. We'll put that back out. We're gonna need it now anyway. So we come down, we can check our doors. Here on the doors page, all doors are closed and armed. Only a couple of these buttons are working. I think doors, gear,
Okay,
and
sir.
fuel.
The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
Passenger signs are on. Cockpit door is secured.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Vancouver area traffic. Canadian 5556.
brake.
Push and start. Gate 62. Vancouver.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Alright, we're going to start engines 3 and 4. We can do 2 at once. So we're going to... The APU bleed's on. That's one thing I want to check. Yep, APU bleed is on, so we're going to pull 3 and pull 4. We're
Ladies
now
and gentlemen, please direct your
watching our rotation. When we get to
flight attendant as they
2.5,
demonstrate the safety of our aircraft.
we'll put the fuel
You
on.
will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelt low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loop end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you
There we
keep
go.
your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest.
Sounds
Lift
like
it over your
we're
head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front.
pretty much there on the
Strap tight.
engines. They're just
Place
getting
the
us
vest
lined up
firmly
on the
right
center
floor
line.
only when exiting the aircraft.
There's
If it
Kevin
doesn't
over
inflate
there.
automatically,
Okay,
you may
pushback
blow into the
completed.
mouth
Please
to
set your
use
parking brake.
These vests are
Parking
supposed to
brake
whistle
set.
and
There's
light.
that aircraft landing.
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
Please make sure to
And
exit
we
the
can
aircraft
start
as soon as
engine
possible
1 and 2.
Ground. You may
Please
disconnect.
securely stow all personal
Okay,
items.
sir. Clear to
Make sure your
disconnect.
seatbelts are
Pin has
fastened
been
and
removed.
seatbacks
See
and
you at the
seat belts
side.
are all in their
Have a good
full
flight.
upright position.
Holding
We
position,
remind you
waiting
that
for the
this is a
visual. Thank you and
non-smoking
goodbye.
flight, and that includes vaping. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the
There we go.
laboratories is strictly prohibited by law.
Engine's
All
coming
this
up.
information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
There's 2.5, so engine 1, engine 2. Check my audio settings. He's very quiet. Oh, they're set where they should be. Alright, so there's a good start on all 4 engines. So APU can come off, APU generators can come off. Hydraulic pumps are all on, and our main engine generators are all on. We'll bring on the engine bleeds, and the APU bleed can come off. Packs are all on. Everything is good. Temperatures are set. Anti-ice not required. We'll leave it all off. Window heat is on.
Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 45 Heavy is on a 9-mile final, runway 08 right, Vancouver.
That's a 787-900 coming in from Asia. APU is off, packs are on, recall status is fine, reference speeds are checked. Flaps set 10 selected, flaps moving. Trim set. Flight controls, full left, full right, neutral, full forward, full back, neutral, full left rudder, full right rudder, and neutral. And auto brakes to RTO. And flaps 10 selected, 10 indicated. Alright, we are ready to taxi. So, turn off lights are coming on, taxi lights are coming on. Kevin, you ready to go? You're still sitting there. Vancouver area traffic, Canadian 5556, taxiing runway 08 right via Juliet, Lima. We'll hold short at Lima for 08 right. Alright, parking brake released. Time to go. There's the aircraft coming in. Should get a good view of this guy landing. Oh, there's another one down there. I think he's another guy that flew in recently. There's only 2 departures right now, myself and Kevin. See the markings on the ground. We're passing into the south apron control zone, but since there's no ATC, we don't have to worry too much about that. Here's Air Canada. Oh, he's in the correct livery. That's a WestJet. Yeah, I got a WestJet 320. He just flew in. He just came in from Cancun, actually. Looks like he's in the Disney livery.
Vancouver traffic air control 45, clear runway 08 right, Vancouver.
So we're now on Lima. There's Air Canada. I've got a 12,000 foot, but I'm not step climbing. I'll be going straight up to my cruise level, 39,000. We'll see. I mean, the system's saying my optimum's 35 something, but we'll see how high I get. Alright, so we're coming along, taking the cabin. The bot doesn't seem to be awake. Let's see what's going on with him. There he is. Big Bird gets moving pretty fast. We just want to keep an eye on our ground speed.
Vancouver Air Traffic, this is Shamrock for 19er Tango, pushing from 747. Vancouver.
There we go. So, brakes are set. Vital data, we have. Let's get our speeds back up here. V1 of 127, VR of 141, and a V2 of 161. 200 set, 12,000 feet set. Landing lights are on. Strobe lights are on. Transponder is on. Weather radar is on. Set on the freight frequency, flaps 10 selected, speed brake. Is armed. There we go. It's a little finicky. And I think we are good to go. We'll get the train radar on. Vancouver area traffic. Canadian 5556 heavy, taking position runway 08 right, Vancouver. All right, let's get into position. EFB is not working, unfortunately. This is the salty mod for the 747. Interesting thing, I was doing a little bit more reading on the BAE 146, and the FMS they put into it is actually the working title one. Just to give you route guidance and stuff. A lot of the other stuff is disabled because you wouldn't have had it anyway, but just to give you basic route guidance, they've put that in. There we go. We'll bring the nose around. And here we are. Bring the engine up to 40%. Engines are stable. Flight directors are on. Takeoff toga auto throttle is on. Cabin's notified, packs are set, and we are good to go. You can see Kevin's now pushed back. Vancouver area traffic. Canadian 55, 56 heavy, rolling, 08 right, departure to the east. Alright, brakes are released. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed's live, 80 knots.
Vancouver, 6 Shamrock 19er Tango, taxiing via Julius Lima and holding short for 908 right.
Rotate. There's 12.5 degrees pitch up. Hold their positive rate. Gear up. Speed brakes disarmed. Pilot Command A. VNav, LNav set. Thrust coming back to 200. Uh, 240. Sloppy on that. Flaps coming up. It's 240 knots. Speed up to 250 now. Taxiway lights turned off. There's the mountains, Vancouver City down below. We're going to clear ourselves up to cruise altitude. Just 10,000 feet. Landing lights are off. Wing lights are off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to pay a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the
So it's
Wi-Fi.
10,000.
you'll be
We're
able
going to bring the
access
speed
a
up
wide
to
range of free live TV in case you need
300 for the climb. Actually, we'll just let her
The flight crew has turned off the fastest seatbelt
take
sign.
over in
You can now get up
VNAV.
and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
So it's going to go for 331 knots. So landing gear is up, flaps are up, packs are on, exterior lights are off, altimeters are set at transition, APU is confirmed off. Nice view of the mountains out there. Bring up the map. And we're on our way. Oh, looks like Vancouver approach and departure just came online. We're leaving their airspace anyway, so they'll leave us alone. Because everybody's waking up on this Sunday morning. There, look, beautiful look down into the mountains and the valleys here. You can range out now. Winnipeg Center's on kind of regularly, so I don't know if he'll come on today. I have to see. There's 20,000 feet. Yeah, I don't think the terrain or the weather radar is working. I'd wait until he dings you. He just came online. He might not be ready yet. If he dings you, that's great. If not, don't worry about it. I mean, ideally, we would have contacted... If he'd been online when we came in, we would have contacted him for push and start and everything, but... I was already on my way out. He might want you for takeoff, but he can give you a shout. So tomorrow we're back on VATSim, and we are continuing our tour of the Americas. I'm down in the city tomorrow morning, but I should be back in time that it shouldn't be an issue. Heading from Honduras down to Panama. $26,000 feet. Once we get up in the cruise, we'll settle in. I'll throw on the in-flight entertainment, and I think it's time to go back to the galley and get some food. I don't know why it's selected such a high cruise speed for the climb, but we're getting bounced around over the mountains, that's for sure. Part of the reason we're heading up to flight level 390. And a great view of the mountains out there. Lovely wing flex on that modern wing. We're almost at Kestra, and then we start the long waypoints as we soar across the prairies. Still got a while to go on the mountains. They stretch all the way out, a couple 100 miles here. But we're getting up fairly high and out of the effects of the turbulence. Our speed is getting up to our cruise speed, so we're nicely regulating the throttles as we continue to climb out. Bit of a wind from the left, as you can see, 67, 68 knots. Kevin, let me know when you're up. I'm kind of moving my view on the map. Up for about 3,000 feet to go. You're up now? Oh. Okay, excellent. And it looks like ATC went offline again, hey? So I guess you never did have to call them. Alright, 1,500 feet to go till cruise. Once we're settled in, I'm gonna go off mic. I'll be around in the chat though, but I'm gonna go make myself some breakfast. And hopefully no other 1,000 to go. No other ATC comes up. You scared him off? He's probably looking on, what the hell's that Irish airplane doing here? Alright, so we are coming back into cruise. Here the engine's spooled back a little bit. Our cruise Mach is 0.86, so we're just about there anyway. And there we are, 39,000 feet. So we head off into that brilliant sunshine. Very good. Alright, so let's give you a view. We'll give you a view southwards with the engines. So like I said, I'm going to go off mic for a bit, and I'll keep it on this because who knows when ATC will pop back in. But we will chat again shortly, and enjoy the entertainment. Back in a while. Bye.
Moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you'd like to order additional menu items, you may hit the flight call button at any time.
On the moon, your girl in your arms, far away from all the crowds, up above the silvery clouds. Dancing on the moon, with you in my arms, riding through the little stars, Venus, Jupiter, and Mars. We'll soon be on the Milky Way. Please don't hesitate. Close your eyes and sway. We're going through the pearly gates, dancing on the moon with above the silvery clouds, dancing on the moon, with you in my arms, flying through the little stars, Venus, Jupiter, and Mars, and now we're on the Milky Way. Don't you hesitate, close your eyes and pray, we're going through the pearly gates.
Hello, everybody.
All out!
Coochie, 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 coo. Coochie, 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 coo. Oh.
This is a great place for necking.
Oh, why don't you come up and see me sometime?
Sway to the rhythm of my heartbeat.
There is nothing quite so heavenly
As the stars above to a pair that's so in love.
Honey, I just
seem to be
Dancing on the moon, with you in my arms, far away from all the clouds, up above the silvery clouds, dancing on the moon, with you in my arms, flying through the little stars, Venus, Jupiter, and Mars.
On the planet CYVR, far within the moving galaxy, a decontrolled robot assassinated the omnipotent Balazar, who is known to possess the most brilliant mind in the universe. So powerful was Balazar's genius that as he lay dying, his brain ordered built a mechanism which would keep it alive even though his body was destroyed. And now Balazar's brain seeks universal conquest. But here on the Emerald Planet, the highest council in the Marquette Galaxy considers the terrible immediate menace to the solar system of Earth and to the planet Earth itself. Balazar's brain leads the infiltration of Earth, preparing it for the attack forces which will follow. And that attack will be with nuclear weapons. The flood of radioactivity which inevitably will spill out into space is what primarily concerns these Emerald Planet creatures. High radioactivity, the Emerald creatures realize, will poison even the distant reaches of outer space. As a result, it is possible that in time, other planets such as this will become uninhabitable. The Council now is deciding what must be done. They have learned that Balazar's brain already is secretly on Earth to command the Sumerian spies and saboteurs. If this evil force can be stopped and destroyed before actual nuclear war begins, then the universe will be saved. The High Council agrees that there is only one way in which they may be able to achieve this. The scientists of the Emerald Planet have invented one of the most ingenious mechanisms the universe has ever seen. Called a globe meter, it is carried on the wrist. It enables its wearer to do three things: to fly through space, to detect radioactivity, and to speak and understand every language on the planet Earth. Finally, this great forum of the Emerald Hierarchy reaches a decision. In order to save Earth from the mass attack by the Zemarians, the Emerald Men once more must present the globe meter to one of their fellow creatures and send him to Earth. He is the creature made of the strongest steel, the creature who can disguise himself as an Earthling. He is the creature known as Starman. But shielded within that suitcase lies the living brain of Balazar.
The brain! Catch it! If you let it get away, we'll all die! The brain! Please, do something! Go after it!
You're under arrest!
Oh, no. Somebody, go after it!
Sir, the first report on the robbery has just come in. Headquarters said they have captured the men. All of the money has been recovered.
I see. You may go now. All right.
I have these on. Do you have to take me into the station?
Yes, come on.
We are all going to be killed. You've got to release me. I've got to search for that suitcase.
I can't let you go yet. I'm aware you were not guilty of that robbery today. And yet you tried to escape from the police earlier. Just what was in that case? You mentioned a brain of some sort. Are you sure it didn't really contain stolen jewels? What was in it?
It is a brain. I'm not lying, I tell you.
You are lying. Now stop. Now, tell the truth.
I swear it.
Really? It is a brain? An animal brain, is that right?
No. It belongs to a creature from outer space.
You don't expect me to believe that, do you?
A creature that will rule the universe.
Huh?
Oh. The creature is called Balazar. It was hidden in that case. I've been working as Dr. Kurokawa's laboratory assistant and the brain came to him there. It appeared one day. It was brought from the planet Zima. I'm not making this up, sir. Dr. Kurokawa began working under its evil power. So I just packed the brain and ran. It must be destroyed. Otherwise it will take over the Earth. You must find it.
This is Okamoto. Ah, what can I do to help, sir? This is Dr. Kurokawa speaking. I've heard that you're holding Kawada, an assistant of mine, and I want to warn you about him. Do not trust anything that he might say. And the boy has an imagination. I thought I'd better warn you. About the suitcase. It contains nothing of any value, I assure you. Just a diseased guinea pig is all. You can release Kawada. I shall. I'll do it immediately. Yes. Oh, and I'm glad you told me this, sir. Kawada. I just talked to Dr. Kurokawa. My apologies, you may go now. Release him.
Yes, sir.
Well, did you find the suitcase?
No, sir. The men searched everywhere down that stream, but no sign of it.
Very well, you may call off the search then.
Yes, sir.
But that suitcase, if I don't find it, we'll all die.
As Kawada searches for the precious suitcase, Balazar's brain orders his men to kill the youth.
You tried to destroy the great Balazar's brain. Now you're going to pay with your life.
Did the brain order this?
Yes, the brain of Balazar.
No, no.
Stop.
Put that down. You'll be safe now. What happened?
The brain. I've been trying to stop it. It has the greatest power in the universe. Unless science destroys it soon, it'll be too late.
I want you to tell me the story.
I was trying to bring the brain here to you, Dr. Sakurai, because it's imperative that it be destroyed. To do so won't be easy. It is indestructible. It's impervious to all poisons. If it is blown up, its cells will regenerate and multiply, and it'll still be alive. You're the only man, Dr. Sakurai, who may be able to save the Earth. Only you. Only you can kill the brain.
That's right. At least he must try. He's a great scientist, no?
The greatest. I'm certain that your father is the genius that'll save us all. The creatures that are infiltrating Earth are mutations, monsters created by the scientists on Zimar.
Those monsters, what do they look like, do you know?
Some, I think, look exactly like us.
Mutations have also been made in other forms. Kawada. A lot of them may be invisible and take forms which we cannot even imagine. They await orders from the brain. And soon it will give commands to them. I'll do what I can to stop this. I promise that you'll get my complete help.
I thank you.
My signaler. Just throw it. If you need me, I will answer it.
I'll throw it, and you will answer.
Well, children, now I'll try to stop the brain.
Good luck, Starman. All of us are counting on you.
I know, and I'll try to save the planet Earth.
Doctor, I beg you to start your research now, sir.
I shall. Let us start working together.
Kawada managed to get away. Starman attacked and rescued him. Now Kawada and Dr. Sakurai are seeking your formula. It is one that will destroy the brain of our honored leader, Balazar. If you command, I will then kill both of them. Never mind them. My brother Okawa has rescued the brain. By now, the doctor is too late. All across Earth, everything is in readiness to attack Earth at any moment. There's nothing I know that can stop it. Mankind's reign on Earth shall be ended. As the creatures attack, there's no one on Earth who can resist them.
Ahead of us, a monster. It was too late to halt the train. I swear it was a monster.
Attention all patrol cars. Attention all patrol cars. Emergency in Akoto district. You are to proceed to the area and seek a monster.
You warned us that this would occur. Isn't that right? Didn't you? If Father doesn't succeed, these creatures will destroy us in a few days.
That's true. And I think some plans are in the office of Dr. Kurokawa.
Plans? What kind are they?
I don't know exactly. They have to do with that living brain, I think. They could aid in our research, so I shall go and try to locate them.
I'll go with you. Me too. Take us, please.
It's too dangerous for you. Don't say anything. I don't want the doctor to worry, understand? I'll see you later. Wish me luck. I'll need it.
He could be killed. I'm scared. He'll be all right.
Hoping to verify Kawada's story to the police, Detective Okamoto has been following him.
if it's no longer safe in this house. True, Cito. All secret instructions. Bring him.
Kawada, you all right? Can you talk? I'm all right. The doctor did this, am I right? In one of the many secret ZMAR bases. The area leader is here. Good. Attention! I bring great news from our leader, Balazar. He is very pleased. He asked me to tell you that preliminary attacks have been successful. However, Dr. Sakurai is working on defenses. We cannot make our final attack before we find out one thing. How successful the doctor has been in his search for a formula which would kill our leader, Balazar's brain. I have ordered one of our new mutants, which breathes radioactive vapor, to visit the doctor and to get our answers from him. Get away from him. Just my hand. Doctor, what was it? It was a mutation, and it was ghastly. Starman succeeded in chasing it out of... And which way were they headed? I'm not certain. They jumped out. conditions, attack the doctor. An emergency search should be conducted immediately. Call out a general alarm. Starman must be wary. One slash of the mutant's solid cobalt nails could destroy him. It's dangerous. They've started to multiply. The gas may cause it. I'll fight them another day. Where are they headed? I'd like to find the headquarters. The multiplying Cimmerian mutations come in from all parts of the world. Research in this guarded laboratory is being feverishly conducted by Dr. Sakurai and his assistants, who seek desperately a formula which could destroy the leader of the invaders, Balazar's brain. Already, many of the mutants, disguised as human beings, are walking the streets of Earth's cities. To pay for their food and clothing, they frequently commit daring robberies, such as the one now being carried out.
Good day. Can I
want
assist
to
you,
look
sir?
at engagement rings.
Yes, sir. A lovely diamond, sir.
I'd like something larger than this.
Here.
Papa, come on. I want to go home.
Isaka, what is it? Don't move. I'll call an ambulance.
Robberies are increasing, as you know. The police have got to stop them. But these creatures are of another world. I'm sorry to admit that we're helpless. You can't stop them using weapons. I would suggest attempting something else. I think you must capture one. That's the only way we might learn about them. And so, I want you to watch all the large jewelry stores. As you no doubt realize, this is the first stage of an insidious invasion by which all of Earth is threatened with ultimate destruction. Mankind is depending on you. Good luck.
No Earth scientist is safe from the Cimmerians. Tonight, Professor Ishii carries some of the defense plans home for study. them took the plans. They... Oh. Two children, Isako and Harada, are returning home from a neighbor's birthday party. Detective Taragawa, before investigating further, must seek medical help for the stricken Professor Ishii. The detective sees what appears to be a private hospital. Excuse me, nurse.
Do you want to see me?
I'm a police officer. There's a man who's been hurt in the next corner. The man needs medical aid.
But this is a private hospital.
I know that, yet you can't let him suffer there. Oh, I overheard. Send an ambulance for the man, immediately. He'll be treated very well. You're a policeman, huh? Looking for mutants? Yes. I trust you'll be successful. I wish you luck. Thank you, Doctor. Now, if you excuse me. By all means. This is no real doctor. This is a Zemarian mutant.
They acted strange. We should investigate. Not me. And you know that Father warned us not to stay out late, so let's get on. You're afraid. I'm not. I'm going to become a detective in a few years, so I'll learn how tonight. Stop it. You're being silly.
Now, why are you children out so late?
That's a big secret. Why do you ask that?
You'll see. Here, look at my identification cards.
You mean you're a detective, then?
That's right, children. Have you seen anything suspicious tonight?
There were two men acting very strangely.
Oh? What did they look like?
They were wearing light coats and carrying some kind of case.
Try to protect the children. Fight. There. They won't bother you. Now you should go home, I think. Just who are you? I was not born on your planet Earth. Instead, I was sent here to save you from the Zemarians. You will die if I fail to kill them. Starman is what I am called. The news is excellent. Mutants are now ready in attack strength in every nation on Earth. In a few hours, Balazar, our great leader, will issue the final orders to attack. And you all shall obey them.
VATSim, master! See!
What is it? Why are you here?
Starman fought off our whole unit.
Starman! He'll have to be destroyed. Scientists continue desperately to seek one formula which will stop the mutants from dividing, and another formula which will destroy Balazar's brain when it is located. Time is running out for the planet Earth.
Inspector, I'm still suspicious of that hospital.
You know, at first I thought you were wasting your time investigating the hospital, but I don't know now.
You don't, sir?
No. I find it strange that Professor Ishii died there. They could have saved him.
Yes.
I would like you to keep the hospital under surveillance. Yet they mustn't know that you're doing this. This might turn out to be one of their headquarters. I'd like a report whenever you learn anything.
The two Zemelians who attacked Professor Ishii realize they must get rid of the only humans able to identify them, the children Isato and Harada.
Oh, your shoelace is untied. I'll fix it.
Doctor, a child is here. He's been hurt.
Oh, show him in.
Come in here, Isako. Now, go ahead. It's all right.
Now, what's the matter,
The child hardly touched me at all. That's true, Doctor. But he should remain for examination, don't you think so?
He wouldn't like to have an infection.
Definitely not. Let me take a look. Well, put him in one of the rooms.
It's no use. I won't go in. Oh, behave and don't be afraid. I think you'll be all right now.
Yes. I'm certain he'll be a good boy. Tell me, you won't mind staying for observation? Then you can leave tomorrow if you're well.
You'll see, son.
You won't mind this at all, Isako? Isn't this nice? Sleep here.
Can I lie down?
Of course, if you like. If you feel like a nap, you can take it. I'll come back later.
Behave. Take care of him. He's my only brother.
We will.
I'll come by tomorrow to take you home. Don't forget.
Come along. Don't be worried. Your brother's in good hands.
I still don't like it here at all. I'll escape as soon as I can.
Suspect me at all. There'll be no problem. But I will have trouble with that man from the Emerald Planet. Starman. How shall I get rid of him? Shall start tomorrow morning. More units will be sent as needed. Some shall contain mutants created recently. You must always use them. You will take positions as soon as it is dark. I shall signal you the last instructions before dawn. One other thing. Starman shall counterattack. You must destroy him. Attack off this coast with airship cover.
And we will move the third mutant army in from this point.
Correct. Balazar will give the final orders within a few hours.
A spy! Wait!
Oh, I hope he's all right and nothing happens to him in there.
Come along, children.
All right.
Yes. We'll have something. Come along.
Come, Rudder.
Rudder, what are you doing there? You mustn't worry. He'll be all right in the hospital.
He wasn't hurt, Rudder. They said he'd be all right. I hope he is.
Oh, he is. Now, We're going to have supper, and I want you to join us. I think you must all be hungry. Let's go and eat, eh?
All right.
Will you join us, Harada?
Later. Something is wrong there. I'm certain that there is.
Harada. You're certain?
Yes. I can't help feeling that Sako's in trouble at the hospital, and I had to leave him there all alone.
I didn't know this, Harada. You could be right. I must investigate. You stay here. I'll find him. As Starman flies to save Isako, his sister decides to send the police also to rescue her brother. As the police respond, Starman finds the Zemarian base. You'll regret entering our secret base, Starman. Kill him! Close the door! Surrounded. But we won't surrender easily. Listen, Starman. We're only a small unit of Zemarians. You won't stop all of us, you'll learn. Retreat, quickly.
Ishiyama was on their side then, is that it?
Correct. I know I'll meet him again. He's just one among many Zemarians. They have invaded all areas of Earth. I face a great challenge. I will try everything to stop them.
All the people of Earth are with you.
The Zemarians plan to kill all government leaders. And now one of the world figures returns from an Eastern Nations conference. He faces death from the Zemarians. Why doesn't he die? We can't kill him. You failed. Too bad. Where is the leader? He just remained on the plane. I believe that he is safe now. Here, you can see him. I demand you give yourself up, Dr. Ishiyama. You will be punished for all your crimes against the Earth. Doctor, don't attempt to escape. If you try to stop me, I'll throw this nuclear grenade. Get away! Sometimes invisible, and then taking on weird shapes, the Zemarian mutants begin to kill Earthlings indiscriminately.
Some orange juice? No, I want a lot.
I'll let you take turns on each.
Nautical, back straight, please. You must keep it straight. That's better. Plie and up. Back. Down. Up and plie. Excellent. Chins up, girls. Gracefully, gracefully. Nami, you've forgotten already. Fingers together. That's it. Good. Hold it. Arms straight. Obasan. Again. Hold yourselves in. And. 1 and 2. At this moment, an Earthling traitor named Michio delivers the final plans for the Sumerian attack to Professor Okawa, who is the brother of Dr. Kurakawa, and who will conduct the germ warfare phase of the impending attack.
Who's there?
Michio Hatanaga.
Enter.
I brought the plans, sir.
The attack starts tomorrow. You're late bringing them here.
I'm sorry.
It really doesn't matter. All the preparations are made. I suppose you'll be commanding one of the nuclear units.
Yes? Naturally.
I wish you success. You can go now. I'm busy.
All right, sir.
I'll go over the plans later.
Dr. Okawa goes to a secret laboratory where germ mutants are bred from a single source, the doctor's giant germ mutation.
Tomorrow's the day. All the Earthlings will be dead. Thanks to you. You're the original germ. All the others are from you. You are the one that made them. Without you, the Sumerian invasion might be stopped. But the whole Earth is helpless against you. And I created you, Super Germ. You owe every single minute of your life to my knowledge and help. And don't forget it. You must answer to me just as I must answer in turn to Balazar's brain. All human beings shall die. I'm going to watch you and all the other mutants destroy them. And the Earth shall become a tiny part of the Zima Empire.
Vast armies of mutants, multiplied to fantastic amounts, moved stealthily into positions for the great attack. Also is moving to attack as he searches for the secret laboratory from which the mutants are being created and from which deadly germs are creeping over the Earth, killing every human in their paths.
What is this? It's the germs. Easy. Easy talk. You've got to try. Where did they attack you? What were you near when you were attacked? Talk. You've got to help. Talk.
I was working on top of the hill near a house.
The germs in this cylinder are very deadly. I'll take only a few of these and wipe out 1 billion of them. As soon as it ends, are you going to destroy the mutants because you'll no longer be needing them? To conquer more planets, we must have them. The whole universe shall fall to us because of the great power of them. I think Starman's out there. I can hear him. Kazama, did you betray the secret base? I used the germs experimentally outside. That's all. On an old woodcutter. You fool! That act will lead Starman straight to us.
Starman moves in on the Zemarian germ laboratory. As soon as he is notified Defense Forces.
use a mutant. One of the greatest of them. Its nuclear weapon will destroy Starman. Destroy. Starman must die. You've got to kill him. You must use the weapon that I've given you. Go ahead. Make sure that he'll be unable to interfere with us any longer. Kill!
Sprechen.
There isn't any pulse.
What's in here?
Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device. I will destroy it safely away from civilization. There is little time.
I know what lies ahead. You have to find the brain, the leader of the Zemarians. That's urgent. Unless that is destroyed, they still may win. Our Earth hopes that you can succeed in killing it. You must find it. We know that they will attack in a few hours.
But I shall try, sir. I shall search for their headquarters when I get rid of this. Brain within Supreme Headquarters is well hidden from Starman's search. Meanwhile, world leaders under heavy guard await the imminent attack of the Zemarian mutants. Let it get away. I shall try to follow it. And then, Your Excellency, it could lead me to their headquarters. That is what I am seeking. Once I get there, I will find their leader. Ministry Defense Squad, attention! Return to post! Starman follows the mutant and finds Supreme Headquarters. Look! Starman! Look out! Dr. Kurakawa.
Oh, the brain! You've hidden it!
It may be in there. A logical place to hide it. Oh, you can open it with these.
I will.
Is that it? Is that Balazar's brain?
Yes, that's it. It must be killed. Just a moment, Doctor, and I'll give you the formula.
I worked all night on it. If it works on the brain, all the mutants in the world will also die.
It's dead. Success.
Yes? You'll be safe, Joe. The Marians will never come here again.
Here, the crystal. It belongs to you.
You may keep it as a souvenir.
Oh, may I? Thanks.
The brain is dead. I trust now everyone will live peacefully. I must return to the Emerald Planet. I bid you all farewell, my friends.
The desert wide, his eyes were burning with flames of hate, and his guns were loaded with poison bait. As they hung and swung at his side, and out on his gallows
away, and I'll go bold and fly, so hot on the tail of the outlaw's trail, this cowboy rode ready to die. Grease up your guns, outlaw, and stitch 'em on tight. There'll be blood a-running in town before night. There'll be guns a-blazing and singing with lead. Tonight you'll be drinking your drinks with the dead.
Shot in the back, eh? Yeah. Don't try to talk, Sheriff. Nasty wound. Stop bleeding, though. That's something. Oh, you're gonna be all right. I'll have you in Starbuck before night. Just a swallow now. You can have more later.
We got it.
Are you hurt, miss?
I don't think so. Are they coming?
They're almost here.
They mustn't take me. Really, they mustn't. Please don't let them. I'm not a bandit. Really, I'm not. You see...
Hey, this is the best place here, Elmer. Give me a push.
Hey, you know, I'm next. Don't you understand? It was our only way out. Won't you please help me?
Well, I'll do what I can for you, miss. But your horse is done for. Well, you'll have to take mine.
Hey, why don't you stay up here?
I'll have your horse in town for you in an hour.
still got his horse, Bert.
Yeah, it's too bad I didn't get the road agent.
Well, he can't get far. We got it.
We lost him. You go that way.
Oh, come on, Bert. This ain't getting us nowhere.
Dad! I got it!
You got what? Where in the world have you been?
I beat the robbers to it. I held up the stage, and I got our money.
You held up the stage? Why I never...
It's all private. It's all over, and I'm safe. But I lost Prince. They shot him from under me. And if it hadn't been for a stranger lending me his horse, I guess I'd be in jail by now.
A stranger? Well, who was he?
I don't know. But he sure was swell. I've got to change my clothes and get his horse back into town.
I never heard of anything like that before in all my life.
Boys are sure late. I wonder if anything's happened.
Here she comes now.
Put down them irons. There ain't no passengers.
Well, hand down the bag. You're late now.
There ain't no bag. A masked rider held us up about 2 miles back.
What'll the boss say?
We can't help what he says. It ain't our fault.
Well, we'll see you in town.
All right.
Get it.
Well, Pete, we got stuck up again.
Where did it happen?
Down by Big Rock Canyon.
What kind of a horse was he riding?
A bay. We shot the horse, but the rider got away.
You might trace the brand and find the owner.
By George, we never thought to look at the brand.
We'll ride up there and see what we can find. How do you do, Miss Denton?
How's your father?
Better, thank you. Oh, Pete, was there a package for me today?
There was, but the stage was held up.
Again? Where's the sheriff?
He hasn't got back yet. You know, he went out to try and break up this road agent gang. We haven't been able to find him. Can I be of any assistance?
Well, my horse and saddle was stolen last night. I thought maybe he might be able to help me find them.
What color was your horse?
He was a sort of a bay with a 00 brand.
There was a horse of that description just shot.
Oh, I hope it wasn't mine.
If it was, Miss Denton, I'll bring your saddle to you.
Thank you.
Howdy, folks. Could you tell me where the sheriff is?
Well, I take charge when he isn't here. Can I do anything for you?
Thanks. I'll wait for him.
The sheriff didn't care especially for this job. He might not come back.
I'll take that chance. I've an idea he will come back.
I don't like the way that fellow talks. We'll watch him.
Meet me at the crossroads and I'll take you home.
That masked bandit story was on the square, huh?
Yeah, he got us 2 miles ahead of the boys here.
Well, he's afoot now. The only place he can get water is to Denton's or town. We may get him. Let's have a look at that horse.
Starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you'd like to order additional menu items, you may hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we would be happy to.
You better put your horse in the barn.
It's a good idea. I reckon he's pretty dry.
You were right. He is thirsty. Come on. I want you to meet my dad.
Sure, I'd be glad to.
Dad, I want you to meet Mr. Saunders.
I want to thank you, young feller, for what you've done for my daughter.
Forget it, but what's happened to you?
Sit down. I'll tell you all about it.
Thank you.
You see, Fay and me own half interest in the mine at Yucca. Our partner sends us our share every couple of weeks. Sometimes it's only a few dollars. Other times it's a few hundred.
He always writes us when to expect it. And almost always the stage was held up when the shipment came through. One day we discovered our letters were being opened.
They knew just when the money was coming, so I decided to follow the stage. I ran into the holdup. Got a slug in my hip. Today, Faye thought she'd beat him to it. That's when you happened into it.
It's Kincaid with my saddle. Wait here. I'll get him on his way.
Your horse, all right, Miss Denton. Here's your saddle.
Thank you so much.
Not at all. Bert, take it out to the barn.
Never mind, don't trouble.
When your father's feeling better, I'd like to talk to him about buying your ranch.
He's too ill to talk now.
my regards.
Thank you, I will.
Hey, Chief. You know that hombre what was looking for the sheriff?
Yes.
Well, his horse is in Denton's barn.
I wonder what his game is. Well, whatever it is, we'll put a stop to it right here. You boys wait here. You've got to come along this road. Accidents will happen.
I get you.
What about the sheriff? Can he do something?
It's mighty strange, but Bill Baxter's gone. He's the second sheriff to disappear in a year. He was a fine man, and our friend.
Why is Kincaid so anxious to buy your ranch?
He's trying to buy up all the ranches. And he's offering the boys the ridiculous price of $1 an acre. He owns the water rights to Lost Creek. You see, Lost Creek comes up and disappears on his land. He supplies the whole country hereabouts with water.
That's why he's so independent. No one will fight him for fear he'll shut off their supply.
I'm the only one who can talk back to him. I've got the only well in Antelope Valley. Boys are holding a meeting in town today.
The men were getting a rotten deal. Forced to sell our land for nothing or no water.
I'll fight first.
But he's got real gunmen. What about our families?
Well, you can't start a fight now. Give Washington a chance to answer our letter. They're bound to send somebody out here to investigate Baxter's disappearance.
That's right.
Well, let's wait until we see what he says when he learns we've decided not to sell.
That's a good idea.
Well, I hope you'll be feeling better, Mr. Denton.
Thank you.
And I may accept that invitation of yours to stay here.
We'd love to have you.
We sure would, son.
Well, thank you. Goodbye.
They may have seen your horse at the barn. You'll be careful, won't you?
I'll be back for dinner. Well, gentlemen, have you reached an agreement?
Yes. We've decided you can go plumb to...
Wait, miss. Your proposition, Kincaid, is beyond all reason. We've worked years for these lands, and we don't intend to settle for a few measly dollars.
That's your privilege. Don't forget, the state has deeded me the right to the only water in this valley. I've spent hard-earned money for labor and dams, and I expect to get it back.
You're getting it back, ain't you? We're paying you a big price for your water now.
In 3 days, my contract to furnish you with water expires. You'll either sell at my price or pay 4 times the amount of water you're paying now. So settle it among yourselves.
Here he comes now.
Come on, get together. Now you boys are going for a nice little ride.
Morgan. Glad you got here. Sit down.
What's the trouble?
Nothing right now, but anything might happen. I need protection.
What's it worth?
Same as before.
Blood a running down before night. There'll be guns a-blazing, singing with friends. Tonight you'll be drinking your drinks with the dead.
Who's that?
I don't know. What a fine pair of lovebirds you turned out to be.
Howdy, man. All right. I'm looking for a Mr. Taylor.
I'm Taylor.
Found this letter a few miles back on the road. Must have been dropping that last stagecoach holdup.
Boys, here's our answer from Washington. Good. Dear Mr. Taylor, in answer to your letter of May the 10th, please be advised that we are sending a man to investigate the situation you mentioned as soon as possible.
I hope he gets here soon.
Now we'll know, Mr. King Kang. Yeah, I want to know. Plenty of it.
Oh, glad to see you out, Mr. Denton.
Yep, getting better every day.
Say, is that the old creek bed?
Yeah. When I first come here, it was running water through every ranch in the valley. Then it dried up. That's when Kincaid got the upper hand.
You can't divert a stream, can you?
No, that's against the law.
Well, those water contracts expire today at noon. I think I'll take a run in town and see what happens.
That's a good idea. I'll be glad to hear about it.
Here comes Kincaid now.
Gentlemen, it's noon. My contract with you has expired. Have you come to any decision?
Kincaid, you've got the soul of a snake.
We won't go into that. This is a business proposition. The law is on my side. Now, what have you decided to do?
Just this. We are hanging on to our land, and we are not paying you your price for your water.
That's right. Then take the consequences. Boys, turn off the water. Guard my dam, and if anyone sets foot on my land, shoot.
Well, Kincaid may get more shooting than he's looking for.
Just a minute, man. All right. Just a minute. I'm sure Denton will give you all the water you can haul.
Well, we may call on him for drinking water, but he can't supply enough for our stock. If that man from Washington would only come. Well, somebody we've got some
That sure was a good dinner.
So glad you enjoyed it.
Wait till you taste them hot biscuits in the morning. Oh, Biddy.
Dad's crazy about hot biscuits.
Well, who wouldn't be?
Gee, that was beautiful. Won't you sing the chorus again?
That was mighty fine, son.
Oh, sing, desert breeze, of the days that used to be. Oh, sing me your song of the wild. Whisper again those unbroken melodies that lulled me to sleep when a child. Down through the years, I've heard you calling me, and through my tears, I smile. So blow, desert breeze, wrap me up in memories, and sing me your song of the wild.
I could listen to that all night.
I enjoyed that so much. Please sing another one.
Remember what I told you. If anyone tries to get water, shoot.
All right, boss. All fixed up?
Yes, he's full to the brim.
Now, Mason, in case of trouble, keep on going. All right. I'll be right behind you.
Keep your eyes open. Liable to trouble.
Oh, don't worry. We'll get through. Give me your dinner.
Bye.
Hold on.
Dad, what are we going to do about Kincaid's office?
Well, Fay, I've decided we better stick with the boys and their families.
You're right.
You ride down and tell Kincaid that we ain't selling.
I sure will.
I get more water from Denton.
I expected that. I've got my men posted and they'll never get through. Besides, I've made Denton an offer he can't refuse. I'll own his place before night.
Here he comes. drove the wagon? Saunders, huh? Sweat, when I give you the signal, you come down the middle of the street. I'm ordering this Saunders out of town, and he may be just fool enough to fight it out with you.
I'll be ready for him.
I tell you, men, this has got to stop. Your cattle's dying. Your crops are withering. You're fighting a hopeless fight. Kincaid's got the law behind him. Sign up and take your licking. Sign up and stop this bloodshed.
Saunders, you've interfered in my business once too often. Now I'm giving you just 1 minute to get out of town. Miss Denton?
What's the trouble?
There's gonna be a shooting.
Blood a running town before night. There'll be gun ablaze, singing.
Why, that's Singing Sandy.
You'll be drinking.
The most notorious gunman since Billy the Kid.
Make it fast, Slippery. This is your last draw. You'll never handle guns again, Morgan. Right through the rib.
You better get him over to the doctor. Well, Saunders, I guess you win. Can I talk to you a minute?
Sure, I'll talk to you.
Hey, Jim. He's Singing Sandy, I tell you. I saw him do the same thing down on the border.
Is he a killer?
He's got a reputation from here to Kentucky. I need you, and I'll pay your price.
What's the job?
Protecting me and my interests. The law's on my side. The sheriff's gone, and these ranchers may start trouble. I need a gunman.
Fair enough. I'll take the job. Now, how about these dents?
I've made them an offer they can't refuse.
Well, why pay them anything? Just drop a charge of dynamite down their well and collapse it. They'll have no water, and then, like the rest of the ranchers, they'll have to sell out for nothing.
That's an idea. Send in the boy.
Kincaid wants you. I'd like to talk to you ranchers confidentially.
Why, certainly, Mr. Bonner. What is it? Now listen, boys. Saunders is working with us now. So let bygones be bygones. We're going to blow up Denton's well. And I want you to get enough dynamite to collapse it for good.
If what you say is true, Saunders, we'll owe you a lot.
Well, it's a long chance, but I say take it.
Well, we were going to sign the contracts anyway, so we'll insist on that clause.
Good.
I think that boy's got a mighty good idea. So do I.
Good. Boys ready? I'll go along and watch old Dan. Now, it'll take a big charge.
I'll get enough to blow it to China.
Good.
We are ready to sign, Kincaid, providing you are willing to insert a new clause in our contract.
What is it?
That if you should fail at any time during the life of our contract to provide us with water, your water rights and land become community property.
Sure. I'll agree to that. Come on in.
He's a gunman and a killer. Why shoot a man in town? And then he joined Kincaid's gang.
Well, I can't believe it.
I heard him tell Kincaid not to pay the sin. And he's planning to blow up our well so we won't have any water.
Blow up our well, eh? We'll see about that. Let's have a look in his room. That's Bill Baxter's stock. Maybe he killed the sheriff.
And when I get inside, you boys let it go. Now, let's do this job right. Leave it to us.
Now.
Don't let on.
Hello, Dad. Ray. I just saw Kincaid.
I heard everything you said.
Well, that must have been interesting.
We know who you are, Mr. Singing Sandy.
You may be a killer and do away with sheriffs, but you ain't never gonna blow up my well.
That's one job we did right.
Yeah, we opened up the whole Pacific Ocean. We better clear out of here before Kincaid catches up with us.
Tomorrow, Kincaid's dam will be nothing but a mud hole. Your well was the headwaters of Lost Creek.
Yeah, but Bill Baxter's badge.
Oh, he made a deputy of me, not knowing who I was. He'll be here today.
Well, who are you?
I'm called Sandy, all right, but I was sent here by Washington. You can ride, Dad. Come on, let's get in on the fun.
Well, then, now that the contracts are all signed and witnessed, I'll have the boys turn on the water.
What's the matter? You take the ladder. Come on! Come on, quick! Come on! Well, what is it? Why, what's happened? What are you doing on? Hey, hush, and yours! There's a time I do it. What are you doing there? You'll get drowned. You'll get drowned. Don't worry about me. Stand back, give me room. Come on in, Doc. The water's fine. Hey, Kincaid, creek's gone dry.
Gone dry?
Hey, men! Someone pulled Denton's well and turned loose the whole river. Well, what the hell? He robbed himself with his own water. And all his dam will be dry. And we'll own his land. And that was the bad contract.
What's wrong, Kincaid? I've been tricked, ruined, and now I'm getting even.
Kincaid tried to finish me, but young Saunders here saved my life. the desert, heading for Starla. Kincaid and one of his gunmen followed me. When they got the chance, they plugged me in the back.
You finished him. Double crosser.
You all know who he was. No! Well, he's in the Secret Service. He's your man from Washington. No!
Well, I suppose you're leaving us.
Yep. I'm going to Yucca to send a wire.
Oh. Son, we all make mistakes. I know somebody that's taking her mighty serious. You suppose you could go in and tell her you like her biscuits or something to cheer her up a bit?
I'm going to tell her more than that, Chad.
You're going away, aren't you?
Yes?
I don't want you to.
But I'll be back for supper. That is, if you'll bake me about 100 biscuits.
God!
Hey! Where you going?
I'm going to make a million biscuits!
April Fool! Why, you big palooka!
Popeye! Can't you take a joke? I'll set the table, Bluto, and you chop some firewood.
Okay, Olive. I'll chop some wood for you, Olive. Why, that no-good runt. April Fool! You dirty rat!
Popeye, where's your sense of humor?
Got a match, pal? I lights the fire with me pipe. This gag will burn him up. Why, you April Fool! I'd like to April Fool that guy.
Popeye, would you mind serving the lemonade?
April Fool! Hey, what's going on here? Cut it out! Out! April Fool! Oh my gosh, this is embarrassing. Hey, Popeye, come and get it. Hot dog's coming up. Olive, what happened? Huh?
Explosive hot dog. You and your April Fool jokes. I don't think that's funny.
April Fool!
Come on, Bluto. Let's go rowing.
Okay, lover girl. That Popeye sure is a sucker for an April Fool gag.
Since ATC's coming up, we'll get back on the mic, back on the flight deck. So, runway 06 right is in use in Toronto. We've switched over on the FMS to that. We're also looking at still doing a vectored approach. We'll see how that goes. I'm going to plug in the frequency for Toronto right now, which is 125.775. So it's in the standby, ready to go. He should be calling us pretty shortly. We're coming up on his area here. You can see we're going to start heading in, cutting down across the Great Lakes as we fly in towards Toronto. Top of descent markers showing up. And on-tick, which is our next waypoint, is actually the entry point into the star as well. So we've got some distance to go. But everything is looking good. Not sure how loud that music's coming over. I'm just going to turn it down slightly. So we're doing good with the fuel. We're still drawing off the inner tanks. I'm assuming since all the cross feeds are open, she'll switch over at some point and start drawing off the outer tanks. Never run her down this far. We'll see what happens. Got all the pumps on, and yeah, cross feeds are open. Again, center pumps are off since the center tanks have nothing in them. Yeah, they can be. So Toronto's not too bad. It's 10 aircraft on the departure board and 8 on the arrivals. So there's a fair amount of traffic. Kill the dome light. Forgot that was still on. So we're out over the middle of Lake Superior right now. So the other thing we'll set up now is our minimums. So the ILS, it's a straight in Cat 1 ILS on runway 06 right, and it is going to be 200 foot on the radio or 738 feet on the barrow. So I'm going to switch to barrow. We'll set for 738 feet since we're going on a Cat 1. So we'll set 740 for our minimums. Everything is looking good. So we're almost into the Toronto control zone. We're not doing too bad according to our expected schedule. There we go. Just got beat by Toronto Center. So we'll dial him in. Toronto 7 Center Canadian 5556 heavy message.
Canadian 5556 heavy, Toronto Center, good afternoon, squawk 0536.
Squawking 0536, and we're with you at flight level 390 inbound for the BATSim 5 arrival 06 right Toronto.
Canadian 5556 heavy, identify, welcome aboard, it's going to be runway 06 right for arrival today.
Yeah, roger, 06 right. I think that's what I said. I know my flight plan probably shows 05, but we did check the ATIS. So I'm getting fuel tank warnings. I'm going to...
Center Arctic 107, 1,700 feet in the climb for 5,000.
Just in case, I'm going to pump my fuel
Arctic
a little bit.
107 identified, climb flight level 370, proceed direct radon on course. Arctic 370, direct to radon, Arctic 107.
Not confident she was going to change. I'm going to have to ask about that on the Salty Discord. So as you can see, we got a lot of green land to the north here. Basically uninhabited sections of Ontario. Huge sections that lead all the way up to the Northern Territories. A lot of camping and fishing done in these areas. Might as well sit in ground while we're here. What's this frequency? 121650. Let's have him on standby.
Air Canada 1200, leave my airspace. Cleveland Center is offline. Surveillance services terminated. Cleared on route frequency. Have a great day.
Over here, Tom, Air Canada 1200. Thanks for this. Have a good day.
Yeah, 608. Contact Boston now, 34-7. Good night. Air Canada 608, Toronto.
Go ahead, Air Canada 608.
Canada 608, contact Boston now on 34-7.
Yeah, Boston 34-7, Air Canada 608, so long.
Just left a question in the Salty Discord about that.
Arctic 6, correction, Arctic 107,
We'll
leave
see
my
what they come back with.
Montreal Center is offline. Surveillance service is terminated. Cleared on route cleared on route frequency. Good night.
Okay, thanks, Arctic 107 over to Constable.
Nick, good afternoon. How are you doing? Hope you're well. So we're about 93 miles from the entry into the Star. Let's turn the radio off now. See the top of descent marker appearing. Long Star here in North America, and this is another one that stretches way up to the north, way north of Toronto. But it's kind of the main way to bring aircraft in and keep them over Canadian airspace. Or we're just skirting the edge of U.S. airspace right now. It has gotten cloudy. We can pull up the current METAR. We'll see what it's saying. So yeah, weather has deteriorated a bit. Winds are 110, 8 gusting 15, 12 miles visibility. Light rain showers scattered at 6,000, overcast at 9,800. Temperature's 8 degrees, 29er, and we've got some, there's embedded clouds and thunder and stoof like that in the area. So we're coming into a squall line, basically, which is sitting over Toronto at the moment, and I can tell because I look out my window and it's raining out. So we're not doing too bad. Kevin, you got an estimate on how far behind me you are? I think you're just crossing over onto Lake Superior now. So that would be putting you back here just south of Thunder Bay. So you're sitting over here at the moment. Bring that range in slightly. 160 miles is good. Still got that push, only 26 knots now. So got a ground speed of 506. About 30 minutes, okay. I wonder if anyone's done a Ward Air livery. That was another good airline we had here in Canada. Remember flying that one a few times. Do like that wing shape as well. It's a carryover from the 787 wing shape. Slightly different wing end, but that same swept upwards design.
Caribbean 601, Toronto Center, good afternoon. Winds 120 at 8, gusting 15 knots, clear for takeoff, runway 05.
Clear for takeoff, runway 05, Caribbean 601.
That's sounds like a British Airways heading 737-800 heading down to the Caribbean out of Toronto. Interesting. I was not aware they did that route. So we're just exiting Lake Superior now, coming up to the town of Sault Ste. Marie, which is actually split. There's one on the Michigan side of the border and one on the Ontario side of the border, kind of like Niagara Falls. Everything is looking good. So you're just monitoring, waiting for our top of descent.
Good afternoon, Toronto Center. Jazz 780 Bravo on the ground at North Bay, looking for IFR clearance to Toronto Pearson, please.
Jazz 788 Bravo, Toronto Center. Standby 1. Caribbean 601, report passing.
Caribbean 601, passing 1,200 feet.
Caribbean 601 identified. Climb flight level 350.
Climb level 350, Caribbean 601.
788 Bravo. Weather at North Bay today as of 1600 Zulu. Winds are 140 at 15, gusting 21 knots. 30 statute mile visibility. Few clouds at 15,000. Broken clouds at flight level 280. Temperature is 16, dew point -4. Altimeter 29 or 9 or 8. Which runway would you like to use and how long until you're ready to go?
We'll use runway 08 and we will be about 2 minutes.
Roger, Jazz 788 Bravo, you are cleared to Toronto Pearson via the North Bay 2 departure flight plan route, depart runway 08, squawk 0516, correction, 0516, clearance bow now, cancel lift not airborne by 1700 Zulu.
Clear to Toronto Pearson, the North Bay 2 departure flight plan route, runway 08, squawk 0516, and we'll call you airborne.
And clearance bow now, cancel lift not airborne by 1700 Zulu.
1700 Zulu if we're not airborne.
Jazz 788 Bravo, your readback is correct. Taxi and takeoff on advisory, combo this frequency airborne.
On to advisory and give you a call when airborne on this frequency. Jazz 788 Bravo, thank you.
Caribbean 601, turn right direct to mobile on course.
So that's a dash 8 at North Bay.
Right direct to mobile on course, Caribbean 601.
Hello, Canada 781 on the ground at Pearson, Nvidia 542.
Canada 781, say again.
Canada 71 on the ground at Pearson, looking for a higher force clearance.
Contact ground 2165, please.
Yeah, ground is up at Toronto.
Toronto Center, good day. Delta 847 with you, flight level 340.
Delta 847, Toronto Center, good day, squawk 0521.
0521, Delta 847.
Delta 847, you're identified, welcome aboard.
Ah, interesting. There's actually a process you have to follow for the 787. So you do have to do manual interventions. Grab that photo. I'm going to see if I can save it. Hello, Scott. How are you?
Good afternoon, MidX 206, flight level 340.
I am going to have to look at this.
So your call sign was MedX?
MidX for Midwest Express.
Roger, MidX 206.
Again, and
good afternoon, squawk 05.
Put it up in the Discord, just so everyone can see it, because there is a little bit you have to do for the fueling.
0572, MidX 206.
MidX 206, read back. Correction, you're identified. Welcome aboard.
Set that up. I'll have to take another look at it to see.
MidX 206, what's your current
not too
Mach
familiar
number?
with it.
0.76 at the moment.
Roger, thanks.
or put it up in the Discord channel for the 747. I'll have a look at it when we're done. I've cheated the fuel around. Taking a oh, you at work? That white overcast layer there. There's, I think this is the storm front we're coming up to that's sitting over Toronto right now. Anyway, we're on the arrival. We've passed, Nick, we're heading down to the next waypoint, Nacal. So we're on our way in. I think we can zoom in a little bit here, see where we are. We're going to come, this is Manitoulin Island. We're going to come down here over Tobermory, the Bruce Peninsula here, and down towards Toronto. So just a quick read of that document they sent. It does say that there is manual intervention needed when those messages pop up. So I'm going to have to bring up that form and sit and look at the overhead panel and figure out what the switches are, but you just can't let it run. She won't transfer automatically.
2,500 for 4,000.
788 Bravo, squawk ident, please.
Ident.
Jet 788 Bravo, identify, climb, flight level 220, proceed direct on Amoeba on course.
220 direct Amoeba, Jet 788 Bravo.
FedEx 206, are you in contact with the company behind you?
Toronto Center, Medex 208 50340.
Oh, homework? Yeah, or home, not homework, but housework.
Thank you, squawk 0560.
0560.
Yeah, as soon as we're done this flight, I gotta go out. I got a couple hours worth of stuff I gotta do myself.
FedEx 208 identified. Slow Mach 0.76 or less.
10.76, Medex 208.
And Kevin, looks like you're gonna get beeped any second now.
Next 206, you know, faster if you need it.
FedEx 206, you're all good. It's less than a 10 knot ground speed difference, so it's not a big deal.
Okay.
World is starting to spin again. Things are happening. People are moving. So what time is it here now? 1 o'clock. It's 5, 6. Okay, that was a METAR weather injection. Sudden change of winds there. Kind of annoying. There we go. Settle back in. I was like, that can't be the fuel shut off for the engines because I changed the fuel loads. So yeah, not just a thing with the pumps, there's actual cross-feed switches here and stuff we got to play with. So I'll take a look at that, play with that. We have to remember we're going to have to throw the anti-ice on when we go down because we are going to be entering into all that cloud and rain. So, less than 80 miles to top of descent. Kevin, I'm waiting for you to pop up on the channel. Figured he'd beeped you by now. So we've got ground pre-programmed. I'll see if tower or approach pop up. That would,
Canadian 5556 heavy. Information Bravo is current at Pearson, altimeter 2999er. When ready, descend 12,000.
Information Bravo is active, 2999er on the barrel, and when ready, descend at 12,000. Air Canada, or Canadian 5556 heavy. Alright, so 2999er. Information Bravo.
Jazz 606, Toronto Center, good afternoon. Full line up and wait, runway 05.
Give that a read. No real changes, still the same ILS. Winds are 8 knots, gusting 215. Still got the visibility, light rain showers, and clouds.
Jazz 606 here.
6,000 feet.
Yes, sir. Holding short 05 on Hotel 6. Ready to go.
Jazz 606, Toronto Center, good afternoon. Line up and wait, runway 05.
Alright, line up and wait, runway 05, Jazz 06. Good afternoon.
Caribbean 601, you leave my airspace, cooling stars off, flying surveillance services terminated, cleared on route frequency. Have a great day.
Roger, 122, that's me. Bye-bye. Thanks for the ATC.
So we're going to set 12,000 feet in for the altitude. We might do a slow descent.
Good afternoon, Shamrock 1 Niner Tango, flight level 390, inbound, box 5.
There
Shamrock
he is.
1 Niner Tango Heavy, Toronto Center, good afternoon, squawk 0506.
0506, Shamrock 1 Niner Tango.
Have that glorious Irish lilt coming across the radio.
Jazz 606, winds are currently 110 at 13, gusting 20 knots, clear for takeoff from 05.
Clear takeoff, 05, Jazz 606.
And Center, Giant 991 Heavy, holding short of runway 05, ready for departure.
Giant 991, after departing Jazz, line up and wait, runway 05.
After departing Jazz, line up and wait 05, Giant 991 Heavy.
Shamrock 1 Niner Tango Heavy, identified, welcome aboard, SW runway 06, right for arrival to Pearson Bay.
Thank you, 06 right, arrival for Pearson, thank you.
I wonder if we're passing through an area where the MEDARs are taken far apart, but this is where they cross their region, and it's just giving me these weird... I don't know.
Toronto Center, Jazz 606 is airborne through 2000.
Jazz 606, identified, flying flight level 370.
Flying flow 370, Jazz 606.
And Toronto Center, Canadian 5556 Heavy, leaving flight level 390 for 12,000.
Roger.
There's the banana. So we got to be 12,000 around Davos, or below, yeah, below 13 and over 11. So that's where we're going to set our...
Yeah, 606, turn right, direct Alca on course.
Bearing
right,
on...
Alca on course, Jazz 606.
Right about there.
Giant 991, winds are currently 110 at 13, gusting 20 knots, clear for takeoff, runway 05.
Clear for takeoff, runway 05, Giant 991 Heavy.
So we're passing over the water between Lake Huron and this, which is called Georgian Bay. Leaving the south end of Manitoulin Island, which you can just see down there, and I'm going to come in over the Bruce Peninsula here. Everything is looking really good. Alright, let's get back in and monitor. No, I didn't have to, but because he gave me that clearance so far in advance of my top of descent, I just gave it to him so he knew that I was starting down, because it had been a while. You don't have to, but just he's not that busy, and I'm just keeping the communications open.
Giant 991 Heavy, mail through 4,200 for 5,000.
9991 Heavy, identified, climb flight level 270. Proceed direct mobile on course.
Roger, climb, maintain flight level 270, direct mobile on course, Giant 991 Heavy.
Oh, we're going to get rid of the map as we're coming in. ILS 06 right. So if we take a look at our arrival, we can tune in Yankee Yankee Zulu, the famous Yankee Yankee Zulu, if anyone knows the Rush song, CYYZ. Throw that in. And 111.95, make sure that is in. And I'm quickly going to see what else we got. I can tune in. We have an NDB south of the airport, 368. That's quite far south. It's almost down by the water. We'll throw that actually on the other side. There's the Toronto Airport VOR. That's NDB south of the airport. We can use as a reference. There is the ILS. It's in that 170 range, Kevin. So 172 to 177, any of those. So we're going to tune, yeah, we'll put the VOR on that side, we'll go ADF on that side. VOR is reading. There's a V path, but we're just sending early. Get our speed up. 290. Kind of let that slow down a bit much. Get our descent angle back. There we go. We do have our panel lights on, so if it gets dark in here, you should be good. $30,000 feet coming up. $100 miles out from the airport, direct line. Getting into a little bit of turbulence here with the weather. I think we're gonna...
Delta 847 leaving my airspace. Cleveland Center is offline. Surveillance services terminated. Cleared on frequency. Have a great day.
Alright, so we get seatbelts on in the back.
Over to Unicom, Delta 847. You have a good one.
The flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
I think Kevin's just leaving Lake Superior and over Sault Ste. Marie. In that area anyway. Take another look at that storm front that's kind of in the area. Yeah, we're in the clear. It's pushing, it's east of us. It's on a kind of a north-south stretch, but there is a bulge that's sitting over Toronto, so we might just catch the edge of it as we come in. Okay, so ATIS has been obtained.
991 Heavy leaving my airspace. Cleveland Center is offline. Surveillance services terminated. Cleared on frequency. Have a great day.
Everything is set.
Roger, over to advisory.
We're going to be going
ATC. Good day.
flaps 30 for landing, so our approach speed is going to be 147. Alright, so that is now entered in. Approach briefing we have done. We're going to be landing on now 06 right. Recall, everything is good. Altimeters, we'll change it at transition of 29er. VREF is set 147 knots. Minima is set 740 feet. Passenger signs are on. We're going to be auto brake 1. And landing lights will come on at 10,000 feet. Get that done and out of the way. So we're on manual descent for altitudes, ATC directed. Platform we're going to be shooting for is 3,000 feet. When we get down there. The weather radar on. You can see the bit of weather there. We might just catch the edge of it. That's the end of that blob that kind of loops up around Toronto.
FedEx 206, leave Night Space, Cooling Center is offline, surveillance is terminated, clear down route frequency, have a great day.
Name FedEx 206.
So I got the first leg of the F1 series in. We're sitting in Halifax right now. I may end up completing that Tuesday night. Not 100% sure. Or I may do it tomorrow night after the stream. I don't know. Kind of up in the air at the moment. Depends what I'm available for. So we are cleared through transition, so we're just going to set that up now. We'll switch over, and it's 29er, 9er, 9er. There we go. Transition being 18,000 feet here in Canada. So we're going to be a little bit shy, so we're going to kick down another 100 feet per minute. See the V path coming in. Oh, how's the sim handling it? What aircraft are you flying? I don't think the 8-7 could do it. Did you pick something else for this run? Or at least the 8-7-10. I think the 8-7-8 could do it. Looks like we're still going to be a little bit high. Bring that pitch down.
Toronto Center, Qatari 961 Heavies with you, fly level 380.
Okay, well you must be right at the edge of range. Well, maybe not. Can't remember how far it is. I think I was just, I don't have the time to sit down and do it for that long.
Qatari 961 Heavy at Toronto Center, good afternoon, clock 0562.
0562, Qatari 961.
9 hours, okay. Alright, so we're through 20,000 feet. You're going to be at...
Yeah, at 781 Toronto Center, good afternoon. Winds are 090 at 13 knots, clear for takeoff, runway 05.
Yeah, I think you're...
Takeoff 05.
Sorry, 961 Heavy identified, welcome aboard, that's approved, let me know when you're back.
Ranging out at the limits, but that's all good.
We'll give you a call when we're back, Qatari 961, thanks.
managed to leave it for a while. Yeah. I'm always a little bit nervous when I've done it, but I get a little bit nervous when I have to walk away for an hour or two, and it's like, But that's the thing, right? You can sit with it, babysit it, and you can do 8-9 hours, no problem. And then the one day you go, oh, I got to run out for half an hour, you come back and the Sim's crashed on you. Alright, so 20 miles out. Put on the traffic. Not too worried about terrain radar. We're not really in a place with a lot of high stuff. But here's comes the clouds, and it's not that warm out. So we're going to put all the anti-ice into auto, and we'll see what happens with it. It's interesting they've set it up so the switches look like they're an auto from the angles, not when you're head on. We're still going to be a little high as we come down here. As long as we're below 13. I'm going to bring the speed back now. Bring it back to 265.
Center, counter 781, requesting direct courtesy.
Counter 781, report passing.
250.
Report passing courtesy, center 781.
Canada 781 identified. Climb 7,000 and proceed direct courtesy.
7,000 direct courtesy, center 781.
Canadian 556, correction, Canadian 5556 heavy, descend to 8,000.
Descend 8,000, Canadian 5556 heavy.
Jazz 788 Bravo, descend 8,000, altimeter 29904.
Down to 8,000, 2904, Jazz 788 Bravo.
It's 250 coming up. And we can go flaps 1 and flaps 5. Help keep our speed down. Get all our lights on now. And into the clouds we go.
Canada 781, 1.5 courtesy.
We have begun
Air Canada 781, say again.
Toronto.
Center Canada 781, overhead courtesy.
One final time.
Roger.
Please ensure tray tables are stowed
210 knot speed limit.
Please also store any
Canadian 5556 heavy, be advised traffic to your 10 o'clock. Type A320 Neo. About 11 miles at 7,000 report traffic in sight.
And Toronto Center, Qatari 961 is back.
Thank you.
Yeah, center, we won't be able to see a thing. We're completely IFR at the moment.
Roger, thanks.
I do have the traffic. Oh, there's the rain. Traffic's just come in there. It's 2,000 below us, which is good. 1,000 to go. Speed coming back. We're picking up the ILS. On a localizer anyway.
In Canadian 5556 heavy, just so you know, traffic's at about 12 o'clock now, about 3 miles, holding at 7,000.
Yeah, Roger, we have them on the TCAS for Air Canada, or Canadian 5556 Heavy. Air Canada. Not Air Canada. Almost 8,000 feet. Then we'll go, flaps 10. Flaps 10 and flaps 20. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to keep it up to. Those are pretty long flights, and my time's getting a little bit constricted now. Especially with the museum as we get ready to open in a couple of weeks.
Climb flight level 380.
Level 380,
so
Canadian 5556 Heavy, descend 6,000.
Descend 6,000 Canadian 5556 Heavy. I may abandon it after landing in Miami as well.
Shamrock 19 Tango Heavy. Pearson altimeter 2994.
Come on, 6,000.
When ready, descend 12,000, information Delta current.
There we go.
Altimeter 2994, descend 12,000 on information Delta, Shamrock 19 Tango Heavy.
Shamrock 19 Tango Heavy, that's that descent at your discretion, so whenever you're ready.
After that, discretion, and Shamrock 19 Tango Heavy.
So there's the airport ahead of us. We've got the NDB showing. We got the VOR showing. There's some of the rain we're moving
Canadian
into.
5556 Heavy, descend 4,000.
Descend 4,000 Canadian 5556 Heavy.
Yeah, 606, you're leaving my airspace. Montreal Center is offline. Surveillance services terminated. Cleared on route frequency. Have a great day.
So it did talk about the
606 cleared en route.
weather being around 6,000 feet with the clouds, which is what we're seeing. So now on the downwind. Trying to get ourselves lined up on course here.
Okay, Shamrock 19 Tango Heavy is descending to 12,000 foot.
Roger.
6,000 feet. Let's give the cabin a ding so they're ready.
And Shamrock 19 Tango Heavy, just so you know, I don't need you at 12 until for another 120 miles. So don't nosedive it.
Roger, I won't nosedive it. Thank you, Shamrock 19 Tango Heavy.
All right. Lights are on, auto brakes are set. Speed brakes are armed. 1,000 to go. It's gear and flaps and speed now. Talia, long time no see. How are you? How's your editing going? You must be finished it by now, or getting close. Oops. A little bit laggy there. Christian, hello to you as well. I'll try to make it a happy landing. No guarantees. This is a common approach I see all the time, the aircraft coming in and landing on these runways. The main highway through Toronto runs right by the airport, so see it constantly. Not a lot of other traffic around here. I've got the Air Canada Airbus is leaving. He's off to San Francisco. I've got the Dash 8 Jazz out of North Bay is on his way in. He's coming in.
Canadian 5556 Heavy. Descend 3,000, left turn heading 150.
Descend 3000, left turn heading 150, or Canadian 5556 heavy. Damn it! Stop doing that. Alright, let's go into heading mode. And left turn to 150. I want vertical speed. Take me down. Keep that turn going. Oop, went too far. Let's get this back around. Ah, stop it.
788 Bravo, descend 4000.
4000, 788 Bravo.
There we go. Oh, look at that rain there. 3,000 feet coming up. Bring our speed back to 180
Canadian
now.
5556, heavy, turn left, correction, turn left heading 090, intercept the localizer, cleared ILS runway 06 right approach.
Turn left 090, cleared for the ILS localizer for the 06 right approach, or Canadian 5556 heavy.
And Shamrock 19 Tango Heavy, just to confirm you are direct VATSim, or what's your next waypoint?
My next waypoint is Ercom, Shamrock 19 Tango Heavy. If you want marking direct box, so.
Yeah, let's head to direct boxing.
Right.
Direct box, Shamrock 19 Tango Heavy.
So there's us rolled out and autopilot on. Oh, we got some red stuff coming up. That's not good. Speed back to 165. Flaps 25. Yeah, definitely in the weather here. Canadian 5556 heavy established on the localizer 06 right.
Canadian 5556 heavy, winds are 090 at 13 knots, clear to land, runway 06 right.
Clear to land 06 right. Canadian 5556 heavy. Alright. $150. One notch above. Flaps full. Glide slope capture. And down we go. Gear down. 6 miles out. Yeah, exactly, Christian. I know. And tell you, you're right. I hit the mouse for. Sometimes the aircraft makes the turn faster, and you can catch up to it with the thing. Anyway, lovely day here in Toronto. I've got to go out in this in a minute.
South 788 Bravo, turn right heading 330.
Right, 330, Jazz 780 Bravo.
Alright, so we are full flaps, speed brakes armed, localizer glide slope captured, gear down, 3 green, lights are all on, cabin is ready. Down we come. Whoa! Weird weather stuff going on today. Land O'Lakes. Good to see you. We're slightly to the right. There's the main highways that we cross over coming in. Again, this is Fly Tampa's Toronto Airport. Are we looking? Oh yeah. We're looking great.
Jazz 788 Bravo, turn right heading 030, intercept the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 06 right.
That was lightning out there.
03 Sarah, intercept the localizer, cleared the 06 right approach. Jazz 788 Bravo.
Five 500 feet, I have control. Slight wind push there. Auto throttle disconnect. Landing. We're down. Reverser's on. Yeah.
Canadian 5556 Heavy, welcome to Toronto. Exit left when able, call ground 2165, holding short at 06 left.
Roger, exit when able, call ground on 2165 and hold short 06 left. Thanks for the service.
No problem, see ya.
Alright, we're on manual braking. Coming clear of 06 right. Start cleaning up the aircraft.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Toronto. The local time is 1:39 p.m. and it's currently about 9 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Alright, flaps are coming up. Switch over. And is the gate free? Yeah, the gate's free. Toronto ground, Canadian 5556 Heavy with you, Delta 3 holding short 06 left, looking to taxi to gate 175.
5556, turn ground to the taxi straight ahead, Delta 3 to go back to the apron, cross runway 24 right.
Crossing 24 right, Delta 3, Delta Quebec to the apron, Canadian 5556 Heavy. Alright. Let's head to the stands. There we go. She's a little stuck. Find that sometimes. Gotta give it a tap of brakes to get her moving. There we go. Looking lovely. Oh, mouse today. stay inside for this. 175, just around the corner here. It's 177. Let's get up where I can see. 176, 175. So Kevin's still on his way. He's still a little bit further out. Unfortunately, I can't wait for him to get down on the ground. But Kevin, thank you very much for flying along today. Greatly appreciated. And again, community flights, all of these live streams are open to
Toronto
anybody
Grand,
if you
Air
want to join
Canada
us.
339, request taxi, runway 05.
339 Toronto Ground, do you have the clearance?
We do not, from Air Canada 339.
Alright, Air Canada 339, clear to Montreal, dead key for departure, Micro transition, flaps en route, depart runway 05, squawk 6212.
Get her
Ready,
around the
Montreal,
corner here.
Runway 05, dead key for departure, Miglo transition, squawk 6212 for Air Canada 379.
And I read back correct, and you say you're ready for taxi?
Affirmative, we're ready for taxi, runway 05.
Okay, 339, runway 05, altimeter 29894, taxi Alpha Kilo, Alpha Hotel, cross runway 15 left and 15 right, hold short runway 05.
Alrighty, we'll taxi to runway 05, Alpha Kilo, Alpha Hotel.
This is where they park the A380.
15 right, hold short, runway 5, for Air Canada 339.
And welcome to Toronto. Gate 175. Woohoo! Alright, so we are here. So, oops, forgot to turn on. The weather radar is off. Transponder will go to standby. Hydraulic pumps are fine. Brakes are set. I'm going to get the jetway to start coming out. Come on, there we go. And we'll go to our doors. Jetway is moving. Start shutting down the engines on that side. External power has been hooked up. APU is not required. Door is now open. Kill the engines on the other side. Fuel pump's coming off. Window heat is off. Anti-ice is off. Packs are all on. We can turn the beacon off. We'll leave the logo lights and nav lights on. Taxi lights are all turned off. And I'm not sure why that is not showing us hooked up. Oh. There we go. Seatbelt signs are off. Welcome, like I said, to Toronto. Fly Tampa's Toronto. Everything is looking very good. And,
339 Squad Mode Charlie, please.
There's that aircraft that is on its way out. So once again, thank you very much. We'll see you all tomorrow on the next flight. Have a good day. Bye for now.
Toronto Ground, Jazz 78 Bravo is cross 06 left on Delta 1.